boys and girls. On behalf of Accolades Academy, I would like to extend a warm welcome to all gathered here to witness Crescendo 2019, an event that's going to remain in our hearts, in our minds for days to come. It's my pleasure to welcome each one of you on this auspicious day to celebrate victory of the young minds who are going to walk right into our hearts with their words. Prayer is an essential ingredient to any worshipful experience and is a fitting way to begin today's program. We have invocation by Sindhuja of Accolades Academy. I request all of you all to kindly rise.
सर्वशक्तने देव सर्ववन्द्यने काव सर्वगुणसम्पन्ना बेडुवेवु निन्ना सर्वशक्तने देव सर्ववन्द्यने काव सर्वगुणसम्पन्ना बेडुवेवु निन्ना ನೀನೇ ಭವತಾರಕನು ನಮ್ಮೆದೆಯ ಶಕ್ತಿ ನೀನೇ ಭವತಾರಕನು ನಮ್ಮೆದೆಯ ಶಕ್ತಿ ನಿನ್ನಡಿಯ ಗುಡಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಮಗಿನ್ನು ಮುಕ್ತಿ ನಿನ್ನಡಿಯ ಗುಡಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಮಗಿನ್ನು ಮುಕ್ತಿ सर्वशक्तने देव सर्ववन्द्यने काव सर्वगुणसम्पन्ना बेडुवेवु निन्ना जीवनದ ಜಲಧಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಪಯಣಗೈವಾಯ ಮಗೆ ಜೀವನದ ಜಲಧಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಪಯಣಗೈವಾಯ ಮಗೆ ನೀನೊಂದು ಧ್ರುವ ತಾರೆ ನೀನೇ ತಾರಕ ಶಕ್ತಿ ನೀನೊಂದು ಧ್ರುವ ತಾರೆ ನೀನೇ ತಾರಕ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಸರ್ವಶಕ್ತನೇ ದೇವ ಸರ್ವವಂದ್ಯನೇ ಕಾವ ಸರ್ವಗುಣ ಸಂಪನ್ನ ಬೇಡುವೆವು ನಿನ್ನ.
Kindly be seated. Thank you, Sindhuja, for creating a positive aura. Accolades Academy is a brainchild of Mr. Krishna Prasad Adadappa, who felt it was the need of the day to gather the little ones and develop them into confident adults with exemplary public speaking skills. A pursuit all along from inception has been to deliver the best at all times. Today, we conduct public speaking classes across various institutes who feel equally responsible to deliver the best to their students. Let me introduce the teams that will be competing, not only to win, but to level up the expectations for the next season. The 6 schools qualifying with this competition are schools which are partaking in the Accolades Academy public speaking training sessions. I request the top 12 star performers from each category, along with the teachers of the respective school, to stand while their names are being called out. We begin with Assisi Central School. Can I have all students and the teachers stand up, please? All right. Say hi, hello to everyone. Thank you very much. All right, there are chairs given in between. We'll have to join you all quickly. We proceed to Janaganga Central School. Can I have the students and the teachers please stand? Thank you. We next have Prestige International School. All children. This is your school and we're very comfortable being here. All right, say hi, hello, and welcome everyone. All right, okay. Thank you. Say Yalash Zandanada. Can I have you stand, please? Say hi to everyone. And shout out the Vidyaniketan Public School. Hi. All right. Thank you very much. Well, let's give ourselves an Accolades round of applause, children. Thank you. This is a proud moment for all of us associated with Accolades Academy. For the benefit of the ones sitting at home, we will be live on YouTube and Facebook under the name Crescendo 2019. We will now have Mr. Adappa welcome the gathering. May I request you to kindly come onto the desk. Please give a round of applause.
Good morning. The schools who are also invited would join us. Now, I have the pleasure of inviting the guests of honor who are here with us here today. We have Reverend Father Melvin Mendonca, Manager St. Aloysius Gonzaga School. I welcome you, sir. Shri Haidar Ali, Chairman of Prestige International School. We have Shri M. Umesh, Chairman, Jnanaganga Central School. We also have with us Reverend Sister Genevieve Arona, representative of Assisi Central School. Ma'am, I on my own behalf and on behalf of Accolades Academy, I welcome all the guests of honor for having graced this function. Okay, thank you. Now, we also have with us principals, Mrs. Grace Norona, principal of Aloysius Gonzaga School, Mrs. Sushma Dinkar, principal Sharada Vidyaniketan School, Sister Juliana Pies, Assisi Central School, Mrs. Firoza Fayaz, Prestige International School, Miss T. Dechama Madhadappa, Jnanaganga Central School. I'm very happy to welcome you one and all. It's a great pleasure to see you all here. I also welcome the teachers from our different schools who are present here, who have come with children. I welcome the parents of children participating in the school and also the invitees who are here. And the children, of course, representing each of the schools. It's a real, I could say it's wonderful to see you all here. We've been talking about it at your respective schools. Now the time has come, so I welcome you once again. I also welcome the members of the press and other invitees. Thank you one and all.
Thank you, sir. I now request Sanjana Adappa to escort the guests of honors to the dais. Let's give them a round of applause. Thank you, Sanjana. Lighting of a lamp is a symbolic representation of victory of light over darkness. Light ushers in radiance to a new beginning. I now request the distinguished guests to light the lamp. Lord, for blessing this moment and the event. I now request the guest of honor to kindly stay on the stage to felicitate the semi-finalists, while I request Divya to kindly escort the principals to the dais. Let's give them a round of applause. Thank you, Divya. Dear ladies and gentlemen, we have amongst us the top 12 star performers in each category from each of the 6 schools taking part in this contest. The semi-finalists are the star performers who have been selected from the intra-school competition held in their respective schools after an intense competition. They are winners in their own right, and all of them will receive a certificate as a top 12 performer. However, due to paucity of time, their certificates will be collectively handed over to their respective principals, later to be awarded in their respective schools on return. Now, we will announce the top 3 in each category from each of the schools. As I call out the names, they will come forward to receive their certificates and the silver medals as proud semi-finalists. They would also receive a gift check of Rs 500, which will be handed over to their respective principals. Without any further delay, let me call out the names of the contestants. Well, let me just tell you, after receiving your certificate and the medal from the dignitary, please stay on stage for a group photograph, school-wise. Contestants and the teams will be provided with digital photographs. We will now call upon the contestants representing Sharada Vidyaniketan Public School. I request Mr. Hyder Ali, Chairman, Prestige International School, to hand over the medals. category Mohammad Razi, Shri Charan, Chinmay We have had the honor of having Mr. Haider Ali, Chairman, Prestige International School, Reverend Father Venil Mendoza, Manager, Aloysius Gonzaga, Mr. M. Umesh, Chairman, Jnanaganga Central School, Reverend Father Sister Genevieve Norona, Representative Assisi Central School, as guest of honors. Mrs. Grace Norona, Principal Gonzaga, St. Aloysius Gonzaga, Mrs. Shushma Dinkar, Principal Sharada Vidyaniketan, Mrs. Sister Juliana Pais, Principal Assisi School, Mrs. Firoza Faiz, Principal Prestige International, and Techama Madappa from Jnanaganga Central School participating in the Accolades Academy Public Speaking course during the curriculum time of being with us today. Thank you very much. As a token of our abundant gratitude, we wish to present each one of them with a memento. I request Mrs. Adappa to kindly hand over the mementos to the guests of honors. Mrs. Adappa. Ma'am. Let's give them a round of applause.
Don't make me wait for love this time.
Thank you very much. Our judges for today's sessions are Chief Judge Dr. C.K. Ballal, Professor Emeritus of Neurosurgery at KMC Mangalore, undergraduate and postgraduate medical education in Delhi, postdoctoral neurosurgical training in England, Sweden and Japan, lived in England for 10 years before settling down in Mangalore. Toastmaster for the last 15 years, past area governor and division governor of Toastmasters. Interests include reading both fiction and non-fiction, listening to people, enjoys interacting with young people and mentoring them on communication and ethics. Let's give him a round of applause. Welcome, sir. Mrs. Bharati Shevgur. Mrs. Bharati Shevgur is a master facilitator in human resource development who has been training different groups of persons in communication and leadership development for the last 2 decades. She has traveled extensively in country training college students, teachers and professionals in employability skills, public speaking, team building and leadership. An MPhil in English Literature, she's a former Vice Principal of College for Leadership and Human Resource Development, Mangalore, and has taught English Language and Literature at St. Aloysius College, Bangalore. A member of Toastmaster International for more than a decade, she has been awarded the title of Distinguished Toastmaster, which represents the highest level of educational achievement in Toastmasters. She gives talks on All India Radio and writes articles for websites and periodicals. Presently, she is an editor at Tarjani Communications Private Limited, a leading advertising agency of Bangalore, where she is mainly engaged in writing coffee table books. She's authored 3 coffee table books and 4th is in the making. The first is on New Mangalore Port Trust, second on 50 temples of Goa, and the third on 4 animals, the king cobra, leopard, tiger, and Indian elephant. She continues to write, teach, speak, and train. Let's give her a warm welcome. Mr. Brian Fernandez. Brian Fernandez is the CEO of Spearhead Group, a growing media house in Mangalore. They own and operate two websites, newskarnataka.com and newskannada.com, and publish an English monthly magazine, Karnataka Today. He's an avid Toastmaster and is very close to achieving the status of a distinguished Toastmaster. Let's give a round of applause for him. Welcome, sir. Dr. Ravi Shankar Rao. Dr. Ravi Shankar Rao is a well-known public speaker. He was Best Speaker, Calicut University, has a master's student. He's a master facilitator in public speaking. He has anchored celebrity programs featuring the President of India, Manmohan Singh, and Aishwarya Rai, and has hosted the Mazmat Abhisheka at Shravana-Beлагola and the Festival of Russia in India. He currently works as a professor of English at Mangalore University, where he also guides, research, and heads the International Center. Let's give him a round of applause. Welcome, sir. Ms. Meghana Bilal. Let me introduce Meghana in her own words. In times when profession is a dispassion, I followed my passion. I've graduated in law and postgraduated in banking and corporate law. After brief stints at Supreme and High Court of Karnataka, it was Mangalore courts that seemed to have caught my attention. It's been 3 years of civil and criminal practice. Always been interactive, hyperactive, and I like to keep things proactive. Avid Toastmaster, social media active and socially inactive. Though I call myself old school, I make sure I'm not kept away from them. As I've engaged myself as a visiting professor at St. Agnes and STM, I bring balance to the judges panel as an advocate. I'm rough, tough, and hard to bluff. Welcome, Meghana. All right. Here we have come to a session where we have introduced our guests of honor, our principal, and our judges. It's time for the students to get on stage and express their thoughts on topics that will be thrown at them. All the very best to all the students out here. Make sure you'll encourage each another, be your support, be each other's support, because it's going to help you perform better. And don't forget to smile, be a good competitor, fight so that you are presenting your best. All right? And with the best, I'm sure the judges would be impressed, and obviously most of you all would be recognized, and few of you all would take away the prizes for today. Just a few notes before we commence the contest. The contestants will ensure that the speaking order tag will be worn throughout. The resource persons of Accolades Academy will be identified by name tags. In case of any queries, they could be approached during the break. May I request the resource persons to kindly stand if they are around? Resource persons of Accolades Academy? Atish? All right. You would have already identified them by now. Thank you very much. There will be no movements in the auditorium once the contest begins. The audience should strictly refrain from taking photographs or moving out of their place for recording during the contest. Mobile phones should be kept on silent mode to avoid any disturbance. May I request you all to kindly check your handsets? Thank you very much. You may use the washroom only during the break, which will happen in regular intervals. The contest will begin in a while. I now request Contest Chairperson Sanjana Adappa to step forward and announce the rules of the contest.
Good morning. Hello everyone. I'm Sanjana Adappa, the contest chairperson for the speech contest. Let me read out the rules of the contest for the benefit of all students in the semi-finals. Those schools partaking in the Accolades Academy public speaking course during the curriculum time are eligible to take part in Crescendo 2019, the inter-school extempore speech contest. The top 3 selected in the inter-school competitions in each category from a given school will compete in the semi-finals. The speaking order and the extempore topics for the semi-finals is through draw of lots. The extempore topic will be announced twice. Also the word for the day will be announced twice after the topic is announced, with it the related meaning of the word. Please note, the contestant cannot ask the topic after the announcement of the topic is made twice. The timings are as follows. Minimum time to speak to qualify, 1 minute, indicated by the green placard. The placard will be raised by the placard holder and held up until the yellow placard is raised. At 1 minute 30 seconds, yellow placard will be raised and held up until 2 minutes. The yellow placard will be held up by the placard holder until the red placard comes up. At 2 minutes, red placard will be raised and continue to be held until the speaker stops speaking. Any speaker speaking for more than 2 minutes 30 seconds will be disqualified. No indication will be given to the speaker of crossing the maximum time of 2 minutes 30 seconds. Can I have Ms. Smita and Ms. Sindhuja to please stand up so that the contestants are aware of where the timekeeper and the placard holder for the contest are seated. Thank you. The contestants will be entering the dais from the right side and will exit from the left. The contestants should be seated according to their speaking order. First 3 contestants, please move towards the sound control desk to get the caller mics fixed. So let us begin the contest with a round of applause, everyone. Thank you. Can I have the first contestant in the sub-junior category to come on the dais? Contestant number 1. Everyone likes a good-mannered child.
Yes, ma'am.
Everyone likes a good-mannered child. Word for the day, amazing, which means wonderful. Amazing, which means wonderful.
Hello, my fellow friends, respected judges and teachers. Good-mannered child is liked by everyone. Yeah, good-mannered child is liked by everyone because they have good manners, where we have it's known as the good habits. We should follow the good manners which teach by our parents or teachers or elders. Good manners are very important in our life. If we are a child who have no very good manners, then everyone like us, where she is a good child. We should help them, share, and we should be open-hearted. These are the some manners which is very good. So, we should follow this every day. This will help in our life when we are a child or when we are an adult also. We should be caring for everyone, so we will become a good child. We must share everything with our friends or anyone, so it also makes us a good child. We must obey all told by the elders, they will tell only good manners, not bad manners. It helps in our life, but not for them. We should bring a good name to our parents, our teachers, and our school. So, to bring a good name, we should be good mannered. We should be. So, I would like to tell you that follow your parents, elders, or teachers. It brings a very good thing and you can achieve your life. Thank you.
Can I have the second contestant? Hildale. Best friends are special to us. Best friends are special to us. Word for the day, amazing, which means wonderful. Amazing, which means wonderful.
Good morning, my dear friends and my respective teachers. Best friends are important for everyone. Everyone must have their own best friends. If we have best friends, they take care of us, they will be all the time with us. Every best friends are very good. If we are in a very bad or not in good mood, the best friends help us and manage the time. They make us feel good and better. A best friend is who understand our feeling. They are one who take care of us. Everyone have their own best friend, and according to me, a best friend is very important. Everyone have their own best friend, and there should be a best friend for everyone. In my school, there are many best friends. There are 2 to 3 best friends. In my class, there are many friends, but there are only 2 best friends for me. I like my best friends. They are so nice and good to me. They always be with me and talk with me. I like my best friends because they are very good. Sometimes we do fighting and we start fighting. I know that we must not fight with our friends. It's very bad habit, and we must not fight because our friends are one who take care of us. We must be always good to our friends. Our best friends are who always take care of us. Be nice to your friend and have fun. A best friend is who always take care. She will be always with her or he. A best friend can be a bit of cunning, but cannot be easily go. She or he can be there throughout our year in our school. A best friend can always be good.
Can I have Raji Mohammad Faisal? Hey, dear, you can go for it. Children can have a good time doing chores at home. Children can have a good time doing chores at home. Word for the day, amazing, which means wonderful. Word for the day, amazing, which means wonderful.
Greetings to all. Children can have a good time doing chores at home because chores are small works which makes our time pass. If we don't have any works, we ask our mother, what are the chores I can do in home? Or sometimes we'll be at school and we don't have any work. So we ask ma'am, whose notes is incomplete? I will complete that. What and all stupid things I ask with my mother. So my mother will say, you just go sit and watch TV. But I don't like watching TV nowadays because it's boring watching TV. And those stupid channels it will come. Like, what to say, Pogo, like Chota Bheem, I hate that. He's just doing like this, done. That's the episode, over. And so I will watch sports. I just see cricket, kabaddi and football. Because football is my favorite and kabaddi, sometimes we play over here in the park. And cricket we usually play most of the times. But football, sir allows to play, but sometimes, and nowadays sir allows only to play like catching game or something. Sometimes we just sit over there and talk about something in the PT period. We don't play in the PT period most of the times. But doing chores at home is more fun than playing over here. So I asked my mother what are the chores that I can do at home. But my mother gave me no chores because my mother does all the work. No work is there for me to do. So I go sleep. When I wake up, there will be a lot of plates untidy over there. So I go and ask my mother, can I wash the dishes? My mother say okay. So I wash all of them and I say my mother that it's finished. So she says me to go and write your homework. And only the chore I like at home is that just washing the dishes and cleaning the home.
Can I have Samhita T come forward?
Hail Dale.
We need to learn to get along with people. We need to learn to get along with people. Word for the day, amazing, which means wonderful. Amazing, which means wonderful.
Greetings. I have got an amazing topic. Getting along with people is important. Yes, getting along with people is important because we can learn their culture. We can do many things with them. We can make friends. We can ask them, do you have new friends that I can also make? And we can even do crafts or whatever we like. We can do many things. Getting along with people is important. That's what is my thoughts. I don't know what's your thought, but I will say about my thoughts. Getting along with people. We can learn new things from them. We can teach them new things. We can play with them. We can draw with them. And we can do many things. We will help them also. If we help them, they will also help us. If we are in trouble, they'll also help us. Because they will say, she also helped me last time, so I will also help her. That's why getting along with people is important. Sometimes we are in trouble, so they will come and help us. And if they are our school friends or something, then if we ask them that what does this mean or what does this word mean, how can I do this homework, then they will tell us, yes, this should be done like this should be done like that. So, if we get along with people, we can do many things. Or sometimes They will help us to go in a few contests. They will think that if I help them, then next time she will also help us. So I think that we can, if we get along with people, then it is good. Thank you.
Can I have Sanvi KJ to please come forward?
Hail, tail.
Picnic is fun time. Picnic is fun time. Word for the day, amazing, which means wonderful. Amazing, which means wonderful.
Good morning, dear judges, principal, and all my dear audience. Is it going on a picnic is always fun? Yes, indeed. Going on a picnic is always fun. I like to go to picnics with my family, friends, and cousins. I also like to go to picnics near river, hill, or in the park. Do you think why we go to picnics? Yes, we go to picnics to enjoy and feel nature's beauty. If we go to picnic near a river, we can understand that place very well or better. I can take some food to my picnic like sandwich, lemonade, chocolates, biscuits, other juices, and many other things. I also gone to picnic. There was many fun-filled activities. It was amazing. I played in the games like in the train, balloon slide. I gone to boating and many other things. I saw 3D films there. Not only me, you can also go to picnics and enjoy. So, I think that going on a picnic is always fun. Thank you.
Can I have Lakshya T. Rao to please come forward?
Hail, tail.
If animals could talk to us, we will understand them better. If animals could talk to us, we will understand them better. Word for the day, amazing, which means wonderful. Amazing, which means wonderful.
If we would talk with animals, we would understand their feelings and how would they live, and we would imagine them, and they would be suffering from them, and I would care for them, and even I would talk with them too,
because every time animals would have a feelings which we can't understand. If I could understand, I would really help them. And animals are very good if we be good to them. If we be bad to them, even they would be bad to them, bad to us. Even they are a living thing. Even they have a feelings which we can't listen, which we can't understand. And if they would talk with us, it would be an amazing imagination. And if they would talk with us, I would give them an amazing world, and it would be a lots of fun to them, and I would help them so much, and they would be saying thanks, 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 and I would listen to them, and I would make them as pets, and even they would be friends with me, and I would care for them a lot, and even they can be friends with us and you people, and they would listen and be friends and can be mingle and with others and talk with you people and with me. And if I would understand, I would really care for them and say with everybody that animals are living things. They have a heart and they have feelings, and we should understand, and they are so special, and even you would understand them.
Can I have Trahibat come forward?
Hail day.
Why should we protect trees? Why should we protect trees? Word for the day, amazing, which means wonderful. Amazing, which means wonderful.
A warm morning to my fellow competitors and respective elders. Once there was an old tree. A man saw it and said to his fellow friends, "Look at that tree. If we cut it down, no one will notice it because it is in the middle of the forest and we can make money. We can make money and be rich as we are so poor." That's what I think. So they cut it down. After they cut it, they become more selfish and start cutting all the trees in the land and build themselves a house. After some days, other people also come there and cut the trees. Then the land becomes a deserted land full of dust. Even the people who cutted the trees and came to live there had thought, "Oh, if it was a forest, we would get fresh air. We can roam about in the cool air. And look what have happened now." So, from this story, don't you understand, friends, that cutting down trees is a very harmful thing to do? I do. Cutting trees makes a big loss for us people. There are fewer trees to clean the air, and we can at least cut dead trees to make furniture. Why should we cut living trees? They also have life like us, don't they? But only one thing is they are different from us. They don't have eyes or mouth to say that, please spare us. We also have life like you. They really give us much benefits. So, don't you think, my beloved friends, that cutting down trees is a very harmful thing to do?
Can I have Rochelle come on the dais? Childhood is a time for children to enjoy. Childhood is a time for children to enjoy. Word for the day, amazing, which means wonderful. Amazing, which means wonderful.
Greetings to all. Yes, childhood is an amazing thing. When we are small, we will be very lucky that our parents are taking care of us and being nice to us. They take lot of care and be nice. They love us. They take what we want. They even take to us to parks and many more other places. Our parents take more care of us when we are small because we need more attention when we are small. It is true that we need more attention when we are small because we cannot do things by ourselves and take care of us. When we be elder, we can take care of us, but when we are small, we cannot. So parents should help us when we are small. I think they should help us because we are very small. They need to understand us better because they are very elder than us, and when they were small, their parents also were taking care of them. Now, when they become elders, they should take care of us. So, I think that they should take care of us because they are very bigger than us and they know much more than us. They are very nice to us, and I think that parents should understand us better. Thank you.
Aaron Fernandez.
Hilde.
How to take care of your pets. How to take care of your pets. Word for the day, amazing, which means wonderful. Amazing, which means wonderful.
A very good morning to all. We should take care of pets because we will take care of them after we are in trouble. They will help us. I have a dog that also I take care of it. And I feed it much. We are like friends. When I was in trouble, like my friend was beating me, that time my dog came and barked at him. He ran away from me. There. I like my dog very much because it takes care of me and I take care of him. If we take care of pets, they will take care of us. All should have a pet and they will care them very much. If we give them trouble, they will also trouble us. We should take care of pets and they will take care of us. Thank you.
Jairus, please come forward. Hail Dale. Grandparents are fun to be with. Grandparents are fun to be with. Word for the day, amazing, which means wonderful. Amazing, which means wonderful.
Good morning, friends. Who likes your grandparents? Even I like my grandparents. My grandparents tells me amazing stories. It's very amazing. We should not cut down trees, save the fish, many others. She even takes care of me. She was a doctor before. She used to care people and take care of them. Later she went to nursing. And after then she stayed home and she was taking care of me. When I was born, she left all her nursing and everything. I love her because she took care of me since I was small. She was the best thing I was ever to do. She was the best one I ever had. She used to take me to places and also when I was a baby, she used to carry me all the time. I was heavy, she dropped me on the sofa. I used to cry, but again she took me up. But once, she took her oil and kept it on the glass table. I put my feet on it and I slipped and fell. My leg got broken. She took me to the hospital with my mother. I got badly injured, but my grandmother was crying for me. But at last I was saved. It was because of God. But my grandmother is very careful to me. She even teaches me properly. She even takes care of me a lot than anyone in my family. Now in communication, she's teaching me a lot to make this a great day for me. She taught me how to make this useful for myself. It is great to have you all in this day, and I know my grandmother is not here, but she is looking me in the camera. It is best to have her looking at me. I conclude my speech by telling my grandmother is the best in my family. Thank you.
Yavi, please come on the dais. Hail, tail. What can children do with pocket money? What can children do with pocket money? Word for the day, amazing, which means wonderful. Amazing, which means wonderful.
Hello, my dear judges. My name is Yahweh and I'm studying in class 3A from Crescendo. Pocket money helps children to learn to get the change back, to give the amount to the shopkeeper or other things. Pocket money is very useful for everyone, included children. Pocket money will help children to even understand the value of money. Pocket money means a short amount of money which is given for children. Pocket money will be kept in children's piggy banks or other things. Pocket money is just a short amount of money. That pocket money can even help them to buy things for their home, like some chocolates for them and also some things like fruits. For themselves, for school, like also pencils, erasers, scales and other things. Other things means which they need for school. Pocket money is very good for even adults and children. Pocket money are very useful for children because they can understand at which time they should use it. Parents to teach them at what time they should use the amount and how carefully they should keep it with them. Sometimes even some thieves can catch it and go. So, children should be careful when they are going to buy something. Thank you. Thank you. Okay.
Can I have the last contestant in the sub-junior category, Avijit, to come on the dais?
Thank you, ma'am.
Having a sibling is fun. Having a sibling is fun. Word for the day, amazing, which means wonderful. Amazing, which means wonderful.
Hi judges, hi ladies and gentlemen and my dear friends. Today I am going to talk about that if I have a sibling, how I would feel. Yes, if I had a siblings, then I would feel awesome and play with them every day. And always after coming from the school, I would play with them and have fun. Sometimes if I had siblings, if I had a brother and sister too, then I would play for some hours and sit and study with them and help them in their studies also. I like to play with them every day because I will feel happy and I can also feel good when I get energy, and they will also help me sometimes because I will also help them. Siblings is an awesome gift gifted from our God. God only will gift every of us. God only have gave us strength and everything. That's why I like my siblings. My siblings every time disturb me. If they will be small, they will trouble me. When they become big, they will help me and say me what to not do and what to do. That is why I like my sibling. I like them because they will play with me. I like them because they always like to play with me. So they will always play and stay with me. In my holidays, they will always come to me and ask me, can we play that game or this game? So they say that, I will say that, okay, I can play with you this game. We'll play together. Let's call our undiscipline. So every day I play with them and be happy with them. I always like them because they will give me happiness and they will always help me. If my ball went out of the house, then they will help me to bring that ball. I conclude my speech by saying that you should not trouble your siblings. If they also trouble you, we should teach them good manners. Thank you.
You need to go down better and go for more.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have just come to an end of the semi-final rounds for the sub-juniors. Let's give a round of applause, an accolade and round of applause, please. All right, while the scores are going to be tabulated, let's all hear some instrumental music. There will be a break of 10 minutes. If anyone needs to use the washroom or have water, they can do so. But please remember to be back on your seats within 10 minutes. The washrooms are at the back of the auditorium and the drinking water dispensers are on the either side of the auditorium. Thank you. We'll see you all back shortly. the seats? Can I have all the students get back on your respective seats quickly? We will commence the contest in 5 minutes. Please get back to your respective places. Welcome back, everyone. Can we get all our friends who are missing from the chairs? Can we get them back? Quickly, one from each school. Can we arrange our friends to come back? All right, I can find some empty chairs in between. Can I request the resource persons to check the dining area? Atish, can I request you to check the ground? Are you all feeling a little warm now? Yes? Were you all shivering? Yes? A little better now, right? Did the sun help you all? Yes? All right, okay. I'm glad you all are feeling better. So can we start the next round? Yes? All of us? Only this side. That side has gone to sleep? What? You all have gone to sleep? Oh my goodness. All right, nonetheless, let's all stand up. The students, let's stand up. All right. Our right hand up. Our left hand up. Both the hands up. Can we wave? Can we turn around? Can we have some music too? All right, can we turn around? Can we look at each other, shake hands? Shake hands with each other. All right, you all want to shake? A little bit? A little bit? Okay, fine. Let's sit down. Our junior contestants don't want to move. They're like, no ma'am, we are focused. We're focused. All right. Thank you very much for being prompt. I'd just like to remind you all, please don't move while the contest is going on. Thank you for the silence. I request the contest chairperson to take over.
Can I have the first contestant in the junior category, Amira Mohammad Azim, to please come on the dais?
Hail tail.
The qualities found in a good gentleman. The qualities found in a good gentleman. Word for the day, genuine, which means real. Genuine, which means real.
Good morning, one and all present over here. So, what is a gentleman? How is a person transformed into a gentleman? And why is he actually called a gentleman? Well, gentlemen are just a normal man, but maybe with more good manners, and they might be very much better than the other men. And they have like this good possessive manner, which genuinely takes them to be as the gentleman. And the gentleman is perfect in everything. The way he carries himself, the way he is dressed up in his attire, the way he talks to a person, the way he communicates, everything is noted down as a perfect list for that gentleman. I'm not telling everyone has to be perfect, but then a specific gentleman is the one who carries himself perfectly, talks to others perfectly, and they like speak and then they help each other, and the gentleman is probably just a dream guy. And this gentleman does not like pressure anyone to be very like so good at something. It's okay, everyone has to be themselves, but then this guy is like perfect and he's like so good at everything that he's like just the dream guy.
and so his like attire, his way of style, his way of walking is just everything is just so cool. It just like is like so good, and you just like stare at him and you're like stunned. This guy carries himself so good, and you're just looking at him and just saying to yourself like, how impressive is this? How impressive. He like carries himself so good, talks to you so good. You're just altogether flattered. You don't know like what else to do, and you're just like flattered. You're so flattered. So this is what I think by a normal gentleman. I still do think that being yourself is the best way to to have confidence and build your level up. But then a gentleman is what I think, in my opinion.
Shaurya Shailesh, please come on the desk. Hail Dale. A good listener makes a better leader. A good listener makes a better leader. Word for the day, genuine, which means real. Genuine, which means real.
Good morning, my respected judges and everyone present here. A good listener makes a better leader. In my opinion, a genuine leader is a person who listens to everyone and takes everyone's opinion and forms like a social opinion, like what is common in everyone. A bad leader, for example, is a person who does everything by himself, then whatever other people tell, he just ignores it. That is a bad leader. I've been a leader in school many times, like not only class leader but like group leaders and many other small activities. And one thing I've always noticed is sometimes I just act like I'm the only one who's in the group and I do everything. I'm like, no, please set aside. I'm going to do what I'm supposed to do, and I'm going to write, and I'm going to do everything. And many times teachers have told me that no, that's what a wrong leader would do. An actual leader would distribute the work and give everyone a particular activity. A good listener means that you are attentive of everyone's opinions. You aren't flying in the sky and you are like, my opinion is what matters. It's like you're listening to everyone, whatever has to say, because everyone's opinion matters. Even if everyone is different, everyone's opinion matters. And you can't just be like, I'm going to do everything by myself, I think this. So you have to look at others, you have to listen to others. Listening is a very important skill, and I don't think anyone has mastered it, because it's not just, it sounds simple, but it is actually very hard. Listening to others might seem like, oh, I can do this is just another work, you can just listen to them, then speak to them. But actually listening is understanding what he says. Even in class, sometimes you're just sitting and you're writing something, then when the teacher explains, you look at the teacher. You're listening to the teacher, but you're not really understanding what the teacher says. This is exactly what I'm trying to say, and listening does make a genuine leader. Thank you.
Can I have Ankita R. Prabhu on the dais? There is nobody more special than Mom. There is nobody more special than Mom. Word for the day, genuine, which means real. Genuine, which means real.
Life doesn't come with a manual, it comes with a mother. A very good morning to respected judges, ladies and gentlemen. Today, I'm standing before you to speak on the topic, there is no one special than a mother. Doesn't that topic, sounds very good, right? Mom are something great. Moms are, they must receive something higher than a Nobel Prize. The pain they bear, I don't know the pain, seriously, because I didn't still see the life as a mom has seen. Her experiences are something greater than anything. So, I'm not just criticizing dads here, because I too love my dad. So, since topic is about mom, I need to talk that. So, moms, there is nothing like a genuine mother or nothing like that. So, everybody's mother is genuine, right? So now what happens? What mother does is everything to us, right? So there is no thing that we never tell to her, especially at this age. So all of you right here might have said at least one or the other thing, or else might have felt, oh, wish my mother was here. Or maybe you're going to feel later. So mothers are, a warm bundle of blankets when you need. They are something awesome. Nobody can replace her. She can take the place of a dad. There's nothing too much hard in that. But can any dad take the place of a mom? No. So this is, it's a fact. We all need to accept it, right? So now what happens when a mother, she really loves you all and feel proud that you have a mother. And motherless child are really the unluckiest child in this world. I'm telling you, this is something, there are no words to speak on a mother because there is no word to describe a mother. Mothers are just greater than great. So, hope you all have liked my speech and hope you agree with this. Thank you.
Jane Oliveira, please come on the dais.
Hail Dale.
What happiness means to you? What happiness means to you? Word for the day, genuine, which means real. Genuine, which means real.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen present here. Happiness can be, okay, so to begin with, what is happiness? Happiness can be anything, even your sorrow, even the time where you're distressed or even where you're down, when you're sad, even you can make that in a happiness way, taking a positive attitude. Happiness is especially when you achieve something or you think yourself great. For me, happiness is whenever people praise me, people say that you have done good, and whenever they say something good about me, I feel that that also gives me a great happiness. But while saying happiness, I don't think everyone gets happiness in their life. Some people only face sadness and always are distressed and always are in sorrow. But if they take it in a good manner or in a positive way, they even may be more happier and can even go forward in life and achieve a lot of great things. So happiness does not only matter to be the best, even the smallest job or smallest thing you do in your life can give out happiness to you and to the people who are very close or your loved ones. So happiness is really when you're genuine and you're truthful. It also, some people think that happiness can be only some great thing. If you achieve something great, you can only give happiness. But while even doing it good in studies, being attentive in class, helping others, or motivating or anything can give happiness and can even mean happiness to you and to others. Especially while giving happiness to parents is while showing your best in academics and other work in your life. So I conclude my speech by saying that happiness is the best way you can live your life. Thank you.
Karen, please come on the desk.
Hail dear.
Exams come and exams go. Be prepared, be confident. Exams come and exams go. Be prepared, be confident. Word for the day, genuine, which means real. Genuine, which means real.
Exams. Who are not afraid of that word? Whenever you hear the word exams, don't you feel tensed, irritated, and you feel, I don't like it at all, I hate it, I'm not going to go to school. But exams, everyone has written exams. To achieve a good goal in life, you should be very good in your studies and you should always do your best. Exams come and go. There's nothing to be afraid of it. When you are facing your exams, it's very important to be confident about yourself and to know that you can do it. It's very important to be positive all the time. You should always stay calm and never ever take tension during exams. You will feel, oh, this is the most difficult thing ever in the world. I can't face any more difficulties than this. But some people are there, they don't take exams and they fail. If you fail, you don't get a good job, it doesn't help you in the future. So you should not fail. You should always be confident about yourself. You will answer your exams, do your best, and after that you will feel amazing. You will feel very proud of yourself that you have faced such a difficult thing in life. There are people who face more difficult things than this, and still they are very positive about themselves and are very confident. Think about those people. If you are scared of such a small thing, what is it? Everyone faces more difficulties than that. Some people are always sad, some are always happy. Those people who are always sad do their best to be happy. We should also do our best in exams. It comes, answer it when it comes, answer it properly, and when it gets over, you will be very proud if you did good, and you will always be like, I can face exams. You should always have that attitude. You should never think, exams, I hate it, I'm never going to go to school after finishing it. After you finish the exams, you will feel very proud of yourself. You can have a party or anything. You always enjoy. So, I want to say, exams come and go. It's not very difficult. If you stay confident about yourself and work hard, you can achieve great things in life. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
Aishit Asna, please come on the desk.
Hail Dale.
The things to catch up on the last day at school. The things to catch up on the last day at school. Word for the day, genuine, which means real. Genuine, which means real.
Hello everyone present here. The last day of your school is the most memorable day in your life. There are many ways in which you can make your last day of school memorable. Last day of school is an enjoyable day where you can hug your friends, play many games, wish all the best to your friends, and you'll enjoy. When some friends will be excited about their summer vacation, some will be emotional, some will start to cry. There are many ways you can make your last day of school very happy and very nice. Organize some games which can make your friends happy. Bring some gifts to your teachers so that they remember you always and they'll not forget. And don't forget to hug your friends when you're coming out of the classroom. The last day of school may be emotional, or it may be a time of happiness where you are excited about the vacation or you're going somewhere. But we should not forget our friends when we are celebrating the happiness every day. Be happy that you're celebrating, but still don't forget your friends. You can also have some games so that you can make yourself happy, and the one who is emotional will be crying, so make him also be happy by giving something to your friends. So you maybe also have enjoyed your last day of school, and you may have now also you may be remembering your last day of school. So don't forget your last day of school. Have the memory because you need it. And your friends are the ones who always remember you, and you should also not forget them. You may be also having some ideas about the last day, and you will really enjoy it. And please enjoy the last day of school, because that's the last day where you are getting your friends. You may be meeting them after some days, but enjoy that day. Thank you.
Alakananda Sanjit, please come on the desk.
Hillsdale.
Debate is a challenge. Some you win, some you lose. Debate is a challenge. Some you win, some you lose. Word for the day, genuine, which means real. Genuine, which means real.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen present here. What do you feel about debate is a real challenge? Of course, debate is a real challenge. I hope you all know what is a debate. So, most of the people think that debate is just arguing, but we can find happiness and we will really enjoy it. I have experiences having debates. So, as a person who have taken part in debates, I am able to make sure and I really am sure that debates are really interesting. We may lose debates or we may win. That doesn't matter. But the people who have watched the debate must be able to say that, okay, you are good in arguing. That's the best compliment you can get after a debate. Many of the people have told me that you are very good in arguing because I love arguing with people. My mom too has said that I am very good in arguing. At home, we have arguments every day. That just means that I have debate every day at my home. That too with my mom. So that is really interesting. Sometimes I really win because my mom will say, oh, you're my daughter, so I have to give up. And sometimes I lose. And I will be like, oh, she's my mom. Who is going to know that? So really debates are very interesting. If you have really felt that I need to go for a debate, then you should, if you get an opportunity, never lose it. Do not mind that whether you win or you lose, because winning never matters, but participating is what matters. So, if you are really good in arguing, never miss a chance for a debate. Always, you should be sure that about what you are speaking. There are many people who just speak about whatever comes to their mind without thinking about it. So debate is really interesting. You are supposed to take part. Whether you lose or whether you win it, it doesn't matter.
Nyanotham, please come on the dais. Friends form an essential part of our lives. Friends form an essential part of our lives. Word for the day, genuine, which means real. Genuine, which means real.
Friends are the people whom we stay with most of the time in our life. Good morning to one and all present here. Friends are the most essential people. Friends are the people who correct us. Friends are the people whom we need. Friends are the people who motivate us. Friends are the people who are very important to us. I am living in a hostel here. And as you know, in hostel, friends are the most important people. Because wherever you go, whenever you go, and wherever you are, friends will be with you. Even when you're playing a shenanigan, you have to play with a friend. Even when you're scolding, you have to scold a friend.
Even if you're trying to cry and you want to share your feelings with somebody, you have to share it with your friend. Friend is somebody who is almost equal to parents when they are not there. Think that you have been badly injured in an accident and nobody is with you and only your friends are with you. Think at that time, who is the most important person? Of course, friends. If friends aren't there, who is going to come? Anyway, these days if any accident happens, people just take their phones and take videos and they do a lot of social media exploration. And then friends are the people who take us to the hospital, take care of us, inform our family members and take the first aid. Friends are the people who help us. During exam times, you feel that, oh God, who's going to study? Oh my God, I have to play. And then you feel that, oh my God, I'll go to speak with him. But your friend will be your anchor. And then when you go to him and call him, come we'll play, he corrects you, he motivates you, he tells you the importance of exams. And then after finishing reading, you can start playing. Friends are the most important people. Without them is a life without anything, and a life is boring without friends. Thank you one and all. Thank you.
Pranjal, please come on the desk.
Hail Devi.
Relaxation enables us to bring out the best in us. Relaxation enables us to bring out the best in us. Word for the day, genuine, which means real. Genuine, which means real.
Namaste to one and all present here. When you relax, you feel calm. When you don't relax, you feel somewhat like burden, stress in you. To relax, you might need some music or some or breathing exercises or pranayam. When you do that process, you feel calm, you feel confident. Even me, before coming to this stage, I did some pranayam to be relaxed. Now I feel confident to speak. When you relax, you can bring the real talent in you, the genuine talent in you. You feel like nothing is there, relaxed. My father, he always says me to relax, because by relaxing, he feels very good, comfortable, and he doesn't get angry. And sometimes, without relaxing, we can't, because relaxation is everything which we need. I relax to make myself happy and comfortable and better. And even when you wear the proper attire, you feel relaxed, calm. I always say, my friend, be calm and cool, don't fight. They start relaxing and they say the changes they felt after doing so. And I hope you always relax. I think now in this comfortable situation you are all relaxing now. Relaxation is nothing, making yourself feel better.
feel better and you feel relaxed. Thank you.
Anya Ravi Shetty, please come on the desk. To perform well in sports, we need to build endurance. To perform well in sports, we need to build endurance. Word for the day, genuine, which means real. Genuine, which means real.
A pleasant morning to one and all present here, respected dignitaries, respected contest chairpersons, and everyone presented here. Oh, well, what do you think of endurance, strength, stamina, and so many things? Well, if you're a good sports person, you need a lot of endurance. Like, I'm not so good in sports. I think there are so many members good in sports. You need a lot of hard work during sports. Like you need to practice all the time, and you have to keep yourself very calm. Like if you be panicked before the contest, you will be like, no, I cannot. I think so. There are so many members in front of me. Well, you have to relax. You have to think positive about yourself before thinking of anything. Endurance can be increased by anything, like anything. You can do anything like running, jogging, or practicing your own sport. Then you can be like awesome during the time of sports. Well, stamina can be increased by adventure sports like boating, skiing, and so many things. You would be refreshed. Not only through your, not only like you will increase your endurance, you will be calm even from your mind. Well, let me say that if you show yourself overconfident in front of yourself, no, it cannot be possible. You have to show the real you. You have to be genuine, positive, and obviously, I would say that practice hard, work hard, improve your endurance. But thank you.
Riya Shetty, please come on the desk. Hail Day. Being kind at heart is not a weakness. Being kind at heart is not a weakness. Word for the day, genuine. which means real. Genuine, which means real.
Good morning. Good morning, everyone present here, including ladies and gentlemen, dear friends and respected judges. Today I am standing before you to speak on the aforementioned statement, that is, being kind at heart is not a weakness. My friend usually tells me that being weak being very kind and weak at heart is my biggest weakness. But I genuinely think that is wrong. But every time she tells that you will be like kind to everyone, I just blindly trust anyone that I find. I'm like, it's okay. She might have been changed. If the person who I'm telling this statement to if he or she has also like done bad to me in the last time, but still I forgive them. So I don't think it is like a very bad thing. So I'm actually very weak and kind. I'm very emotional. Like yesterday, puppy got hurt. When we are on the way, I saw a puppy which has got hurt. I was like very sad because the puppy was like, it was injured. So I was very weak at that time. I started crying. I was like broken down. My heart was broken down into pieces because I'm very including if I compare humans and animals, I am more like emotional towards animals. I don't know why. Like humans, I can argue with them a little bit, but with animals, I don't know what happens to me. It's like very happy. So I don't think that being kind in heart, if you be kind at heart, the person who actually has done bad to you might be thinking, yeah, I shouldn't have done this to that person. Might be she has changed, she's actually very good, she has forgiven me. So the person also becomes kind. If you be kind to a person, the person also becomes kind. So usually if I see a stranger also, I smile at them. So I'm going to end the speech by telling that I don't think you need to be very tough at heart, or you shouldn't shout at anyone. You should be very kind, and this is not my weakness. I feel this is my strength. Thank you. Over to you, ma'am.
Shri Charan, please come on the desk. Hail day. Fun way of learning maths will take away the fear of maths. Fun way of learning maths will take away the fear of maths. Word for the day, genuine, which means real. Genuine, which means real.
Good morning, everyone present here. It is fun to learn maths when we understand it. We need to understand maths and we have to write and learn. We can't by heart maths. We need to understand it really. I thought the maths was really tough. I used to say, I will not go to school, I will not write maths exam. I was very nervous each time maths test came. But my teacher, she always said, be confident, you can do it. Be whatever you know, don't think that you can't. Be confident. She always said, you always get good marks. Do well, you can do it. I was really confident at that time. I got very happy. It is a genuine thing that most of the children get scared while writing math exam or anything else. It is a genuine thing, I guess. So, when we write maths, we need to think, we need to calculate, and we need to analyze each and every problem. and we need to remember the things which we do. So, we need to remember each and everything we learn in maths, and we can't learn maths without practicing or by writing. We can't by heart it. We need to be very profound in this subject. We should always try to do well in the subjects we are very weak. I used to be very weak in maths, but this time I am I am a topper in maths, but sometimes I get low marks when I am overconfident. You can't be overconfident, you need to be confident. So, my mother used to say, be practicing maths without writing you'll not be able to do. You need to get good marks. I used to say, yes, I'll do that. But many of the times when I didn't listen to her, I used to get bad marks. But when I listen to her, I get good marks. So, you need to learn maths by writing.
Mohammed Saqib Abbas, please come on the dais. Hail dear. It is good to accept challenges in life. It is good to accept challenges in life. Word for the day, genuine, which means real. Genuine, which means real.
Good morning to one and all present here. I am here to speak that challenges make me a better person. Challenges make me a better person as I have experienced many challenges, like I have experienced cycling on roads. It's a challenge to me, as my mother said, do not cycle on roads because the vehicle can crash and you may get hurt. But I think it is fun and I like it, as I have a cycle and it is very good, and it is very good in climbing, and I like it because it's like a mountain cycle. And near my house there are roads which are like mountains, and it is very high, and I can see the whole area of Nandigudda where I live, and the flat where I live I can see my school from there. But from the mountains which I see after I cycle, the places are very beautiful and the nature is very good, and I like cycling. Cycling is also a sport and a challenge for you, as it can make you a better person, and it can also develop your manners and your behavior. But my behavior has still not changed, because I argue sometimes with my mother, father and all, but I like my father very much, so I don't argue with him. And my father always brings gifts for my birthday, and so I do not argue with him. And challenges are very important, like bungee jumping, scuba and etc. But you can also take challenges like me, cycling. I have once gone to Kapu beach, and I have heard their scuba diving, about the scuba diving, and I have tried once the scuba diving, and it was very dangerous. So challenges make you a better person like me, and now I am a changed man, and I like challenges. Thank you.
Ganesha K, please come on the dais. Hail Dale. Family matters should stay within the family. Family matters should stay within the family. Word for the day, genuine, which means real.
A warm, pleasant morning to everyone. Family matters should stay inside the family. As this is true, you guys may have already heard your mom and dad argue. So, once you heard these things, you cannot come into the school and say it has an experience, right? You guys may have heard many such family members. Those things are called as the family secrets, which you need to keep inside the family. So, what will happen if you take the family secrets outside the family? The thing that happens is, others will get to know about the secrets of your family, which is not exactly necessary. And also, it will also happen, some children will be so good that they will go to their homes and say everything with their parents. And there are the chances of those parents asking with your parents, is this true? And what your parents do is nicely slap you or scold you. So what I feel is family matters should be kept inside the family. So now let's come into other tips. Think that one of your family member is seriously ill. For example, take that he has a cancer. So the treatment is going on. And if you say the up to stage details with someone whom you don't know, if you share it with everyone, then what happens is, nothing much is going to happen. But if those things spread, it is not necessary for the others to hear what is happening in our family. So family is the place of love, and family is something in which we spend our time. So there are many such secrets that happen in the family which are needed to keep inside the family, because this also stands as a trust and also in many others. To be so generously, I feel that family secrets are some secrets that shows that how much a family member loves you. So don't try to break up the trust. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak.
Rehan Mohammed, please come on the dais. Grounding children is an acceptable form of disciplining. Grounding children is an acceptable form of disciplining. Word for the day, genuine, which means real. Genuine, which means real.
A warm good morning, ladies, gentlemen, my friends and my dear judges. All know that grounding is a kind of punishment for children when they are totally misbehaving. Why? Now, misbehaving means like now you're back answering your elders, like you talk unnecessary things. You can't do this all in your age. While grounding, parents ground their children, not only for silly reasons. If it's a small thing a children do, they don't ground them. If it's a genuine serious thing, they ground them. Like grounding, they take their tabs or they lock them in a room. Now see, not our parents in school. Sometimes when we misbehave our teacher say like, I'll lock in the room, okay? Huh? I'll lock in the washroom. And that day, a guy, like he attacked another guy, and there was blood coming. Like they kept him in the washroom for something 5 minutes, and then when he came out, he was too like, oh, I'm not gonna talk to you. Don't call my name. Like after you ground them, they will like be very upset. They will like not talk to you. But I do these things also. Like I will be like, my parents gave me punishment or they hit them. I will say, from tomorrow I will not talk to my parents. From tomorrow I will leave to play. I will sit at home and will be sad. Then they will know. After that, the next day when I try to do it, I will fail. Oh my God, I can't do this. Like grounding, some parents understand them when they do a mistake, but some parents scold them a lot and ground them. Grounding is a very sad for the children. Generally, you should be disciplined to your parents. You should listen to them what they say. If you be a disciplined boy, you will never get grounded. And if you don't want to get grounded, you have to behave well. Thank you.
Aditya Kapoor, please come on the dais. What do you think will happen if there is no sunlight for a week? What do you think will happen if there is no sunlight for a week? Word for the day, genuine, which means real. Genuine, which means real.
What will happen if there is no sunlight for a week? Let me tell it to you. But before, let me greet the counter chair. Good morning to the judges. And of course, the ladies and gentlemen. The thing that will happen when there is no sunlight is that, one, no farms are going to be there. Mostly people think it's only about food. So, when there is no farms, how is there food? This is one thing that might happen when there is no sunlight. Two, many children here like to play, isn't it? Yes, I think most of the children here like to play. But if there is no sunlight, the children cannot play. That is the second thing that can happen to children. 3. It might affect us for solar powering, which might also be for quite a few houses in the villages because they cannot afford electricity. That is one point that can affect people in villages. Of course, it is not a big thing when there is an eclipse or something, because it goes out, it's just for a short period of time. But when there is no sunlight for a week, I don't think any living thing or any creature will survive. The number one thing will only be food, because without food you are not having strength. That is what is the main thing. Well, if there was no sunlight, one more thing would happen. People would not come out of their houses. Even if there were stocks of rice in your home, people would not prepare food as they would not come outside. That is one more thing that might happen. You can never predict that the sun is going to go out for a week. It is just like electricity. Don't think it really like electricity, because electricity fuses out and comes back. But sunlight is really, it becomes really in a dangerous situation when it is out. Well, so mainly the things that might happen
I have told you. So be careful and really think that sunlight is important. Thank you.
Ashmita Carol Norunha, please come on the desk. Hail Dale. It is always better to think before you speak. It is always better to think before you speak. Word for the day, genuine, which means real. Genuine, which means real.
Good morning, all of you gathered here. This is a genuine statement. It's very important that you think before you speak. So it has happened many times that people do not think and answer. It's very wrong. People must always think and answer what they speak. Sometimes you get questions for the exams and you don't think what is it. You will just be like in the mood of, I have to answer this, I have to get the point. That's it. But you are not trying to get point here. You have to make something that improves you. So, for exams, not only for exams, for everything. Sometimes we have interview for job, we don't think. We are not only tense that am I going to be selected or not? Am I going to be selected or not? It's not right. Now if we get sometimes a difficult question, we will be like, what is this? I don't know that. So it should not happen like that. It should be like we must think and answer what we have to say. So it has happened so many times to me that I will not think and answer what I have to answer. I'll be like in urgent. When I was in younger classes, whenever I get exams or something, I used to be like, oh, this is so difficult. Why I can't answer it? I should answer it, right? So for that I used to not think. I used to think like, oh, it's very difficult question. Leave it. Is this right? No. So it should be think that you must think and answer all the time. For some problems, we'll be like, if something is occurring with us, we have done something wrong and we actually have no idea about that. Think we have done some mistake about a few days before and we have no idea about that it has reached the teacher and we are going to get punishment. We're like, when did I do that mistake? What I did? Nothing. We are not thinking. So, thinking is very important. Also, listening and thinking is important. So, always think before what you say.
Last contestant in the junior category, Ananta Krishna, please come on the desk. Hail. Childhood is the best part of our life. Do you agree? Childhood is the best part of our life. Do you agree? Word for the day, genuine, which means real. Genuine, which means real.
Respected judges beloved teachers, and my dear friends. A warm, pleasant morning to everybody present here. Today, I got a great topic to speak on. Well, childhood is our best memories. As children, we are really inquisitive about how the world works. We are all really curious to know how the world works. But as we grow older, we lose this inquisitivity. We become less blunt. We become blunt. We become less curious. And we stop thinking about how the world works. And instead, we think about the small things that happen to us. So instead of this, we can think all the positive ways. And a positive attitude always takes you a long way ahead. Well, in our childhood, we do a lot of things. We enjoy a lot, and this is the ideal time to be with your family, your mom, your dad, and rest of your family. You enjoy this time, because this is the time when everybody would be caring about you. Like while I was small, I used to sing songs. And every time I sing songs, everybody's attention used to be on me. But now, I'm a dirt sandwich. Because there is a even more younger child in our family, so that people don't respect us. Like for example, if we draw, like in our family, we used to draw something and sell to our elders during Easter or Christmas. It used to be damn fun. And people used to give me 10 rupees for my painting. But that is not how it works these days. Because my younger brother draws some shit like this and sells that. And people give him 20 rupees. And even if I draw a masterpiece, people think it sucks. And why is that? So, people, all the children are in the race to grow older and older. But as they grow older, they think, I wish I was smaller. So this is what happens with everybody. So friends, childhood is our best time of our life, and we have to use this really well. Because it's the golden moment, and you will be with your parents. So enjoy with your parents and be good. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for being patient. We come to the end of the junior level contest. We will be taking a 10 minutes break right now. We'll gather back in 10 minutes. Please go out, enjoy yourself, run around. We have a huge ground over here. See you all back in 10 minutes. Can I request the resource persons to come to the desk? Momita, Roshan, Atish. Can you all please report? contest would begin in few minutes. I request the resource person to get the senior contestants ready for the competition. Senior contestants, all the participants kindly come forward. Can I request all the students to settle down in your respective places? All right, are we all back? Yes? All right, I'm going to call out the names of the schools. If you all are back, you all are going to say out loudly, okay? Wave out and say loudly. Sharada Vidyaniketan. All right, Assisi. Gonzaga. Prestige. Jnanaganga. All right, we forgot to applaud for Christ. They had come in a little late. So can we have all the students from Christ stand up, please? Let's give them a round of applause. All right, Christ, can we hear some noise from you all? Okay, all right, sit down. All your resource persons are up over here. They're tired of sitting over there, so they thought they will relax and help you all also relax. So they are coming over here. Now, you know your resource person, right? Assisi, who is your resource person in charge today? Shabnur ma'am. Roshan sir. Okay, Roshan sir. Fine. What about Christ? Shabnur ma'am. Okay. Jnana Ganga. Who's that? Sumita ma'am. Fine. Prestige. Manisha ma'am. Gonzaga. Jessina ma'am will have to come and act them. Alright, we have Atif sir over here. He's in charge of you from Accolades team. And Sharada Vidyaniketan, Sai Priya ma'am. Now those respective resource persons are going to step forward. Have you all played drum charades? Yes? Okay. Your school, your resource person. They're going to act out for you. Let's see who's the one who gets it up first. Okay? Everybody gets a minute. And within that minute, if anybody guesses, the quicker, the better. Our timer is going to help us with that. So we have our first person for Assisi, Roshan. Let's give her a round of applause. Okay, do we need to go through the rules? This is for English, this is for Hindi, and any other language. All right? Okay. After that, they're going to tell you the number of words that are there. This is going to be a movie, so they're going to tell you the number of words, either 4, 3, 2, 1, whatsoever. This is going to be for the. This is sounds like. Yes, sounds like. This is going to be for things that are not all that important, like of, and, something that would be, something small, connecting words. So all of that would be highlighted here. You can just focus and try to get the movie, all right? Good to go? We're ready? Time starts. Assisi now. Don't. All right, what was the duration? 30 seconds, fine. We have the next one, that will be Sharada Vidyaniketan. So can I have Sai Priya ma'am come forward? Sai Priya ma'am. Can we give a round of applause to sir and to ma'am? Go. It's only Sharada Vidyaniketan. Y'all are going to sit and count with ma'am now. Come on, quickly. Any guesses? Add the rest of the words. Let's see if y'all can find something. Generation. Thank you. I feel very young. Thank you. What was the first word? The. All right. The movie is Save the Last Dance. Last. All right, fine. Let's give a round of applause. The next one is going to be for Christ. Can I have Shabnur ma'am step forward? Start. So what's the first word? Okay, so first word is? And second is? So the movie name is? Chicken Run, yes, yeah. Duration? Alright, 50 seconds. We have next Atissa for Gonzaga. Woo! Alright, sir is really stressed now. Language. Oh, all right, there we get it. 21 seconds, okay. We have next, Jnana Ganga. Can we have Sumita ma'am forward? Woo. Start. All right, good. Step Brothers. Duration? 19 seconds. Okay. We have Prestige. Can we have Manisha ma'am? She's practiced with this one, all right? Follow her instructions. All right, Man of Steel, Superman. Duration? 45 seconds. All right, let's give a round of applause. Okay, so our winners for today, for the Dumb Shadards round of it is 19 seconds, Jnana Ganga. Can we give a round of applause? I hope you all are feeling better. Can I have the resource person step back? The contest will begin in a while. I request the contest chairperson to take over. Come, Roshan.
Can I have the first contestant in the senior category, Ojaswita Ravikiran Bhatt, to please come on the dais? Hail Tale. Abuse of nature leads to natural calamities. Abuse of nature leads to natural calamities. Word for the day: alluring, which means attractive. Alluring, which means attractive.
Have you ever thought of Mother Nature? How she helps us? How she's always there for us? Water, a natural resource, trees, the plants, the oxygen what we breathe is also given to us by plants. Paper, education is important, right? Even that paper is given to us by plants. Good morning, judges, contest chairperson, ladies and gentlemen. Do we understand the importance of nature in our lives? How we abuse it? We cut thousands of trees every day. Why? Have we ever thought of planting a tree though? Have we ever thought how to improve the environmental conditions? We are causing so much pollution. It might be noise pollution, air pollution, water pollution. Our biggest threat right now is plastic. I'm sure everybody knows that there are sea creatures who are eating plastics and surviving. Thousands of sea creatures are dying. We are destroying our mother, the mother who gave birth to us. Everybody loves their mother, right? Who doesn't? We, being the children, are abusing our mother. We should stop it right now. What I'm trying to focus on is that beautiful nature, which is so alluring, that allures us towards it. You know, when you see that beautiful scenery, that alluring scenery, okay, let's take for an example. You're traveling and you see a waterfall close by. It's so attractive, it's so alluring that you want to just go there, take a picture, save it in your memories. But have you noticed that these days, what we are doing is destroying nature? I want to conclude that save nature, respect our mother. Thank you. From here.
Nutan D. Prabhu, please come on the desk.
Hail Tale.
your mind is not arrogance. Speaking your mind is not arrogance. Word for the day, alluring, which means attractive. Alluring, which means attractive.
Good morning, everyone present here. I am Nutan, standing before you to speak on the topic, is talking with mind is arrogance? No. We can do whatever. We must be always straightforward. We must think twice before when we talk. We must think what we are doing, what we are thinking, and we must always talk straightly. Never think it is wrong, because if we are straightforward, we can prove everyone what we feel. We can feel that it is right or wrong. But if we be straightforward, we can say whole world that what is right and what is wrong. This world is a beautiful nature. We show all things, all types of various types of love towards it. But one person, if we try to be arrogant or straightforward, we must never feel bad, because we must be always straightforward. If we think that is arrogance, that is really wrong. We must think thrice before we talk, but never think what we talk is wrong, because what we talk, we always talk with our mind. We do not talk just what comes in our mind. We just think it is very easy to talk in front of everyone. But it is really a great job to be straightforward and talk in front of everyone that what we feel. But if we think this is an arrogance, it is totally wrong. We must always feel that we are straightforward and never think that this is arrogant, because no matter what happens, we must always be straightforward. If we think it's wrong, it's your mistake, because arrogance does not mean we are straight. Always we must be straightforward and think twice before we talk. Thank you.
Samriddhi M. Salyan, please come on the desk. Hail Tale.
Hello? Mic check? Hello?
Community service is a social responsibility. Community service is a social responsibility. Word for the day, alluring, which means attractive. Alluring, which means attractive.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Community service, I think it is boring. Everyone thinks it's boring for many reasons. Now, Earth. We are not creating Earth. We are itself the creation of Earth. Now, Earth, it is our responsibility to take care of Earth. Earth is usually termed as our motherland, our mother. Why? Because mothers, similarly when they take care of us, we also have to take care of them. Community service enables to do that. And it is regarded as a social responsibility, because just as when our mothers get old and we grow up and we take care of them, similarly we should take care of Earth. Now, community service, there are many stereotypes about it. Like people who do community service, they aren't, they're very boring, or they are
really wasting their time for something in which they are not getting appreciated for. But this is not appreciation. This is your responsibility. Just like we have any other responsibilities, any other citizen responsibilities, the fundamental rights that we have, similarly, community service must be a responsibility to take care of Mother Earth. Now, there are various ways in which you can service the community, in which you can save Mother Earth, and thinking that by saving Mother Earth, you will at least help, or you will at least save Earth in any other way, that is right. But thinking that, oh, I'm the only person who's doing community service and others are not doing it. No. If one person at least, gives part on community service, he can at least make one small difference. Right now in this 21st century, we are facing many disasters. Kerala floods, an example of our human tardiness. Why? Because people think that if I throw garbage outside, it doesn't make a difference. It really doesn't make a difference if I take part in community service. No, I'm telling you this. Just like one drop of poison can affect the whole water, similarly, if one person helps in community service, you can make that small change in yourself. Community service is a real task to take in. It is a social responsibility.
Daniel Asif Mohammed, please come on the desk. Hail. Managing conflict situations needs to be taught in schools. Managing conflict situations needs to be taught in schools. Word for the day, alluring, which means attractive. Alluring, which means attractive.
The world in which we live in is alluring. It's fabulous and it's our motherland. But will it live long enough if we keep on fighting with each other? Good morning, everyone gathered here. Conflicts are a term used for people fighting over silly things. Conflicts can end up in many people being dead or many people being injured in many harmful ways. Conflicts can lead to many disastrous and loss for homes of poor people. Conflicts is one term used for fights. It's just a silly reason for making fights. In this world, we need peace. A person can't just stay in their home away from people. We need friends. But we won't be able to make friends if we keep on fighting with each other. If we don't make peace with the other countries in the world, we won't live long enough. We will basically pass away in the conflicts which happen. Conflicts is one way to describe that happens around the world on a day-to-day basis. Conflicts also happen in our homes, against family members, against our parents, against your sisters, siblings, etc. Conflicts are the one thing that destroy your neighborhood. It destroys your home, and we should be taught against it. In schools, there are many fights in classrooms, but if the fights keep on going on, only the teachers can handle it. Students need to be taught about that. If conflicts happen in schools, classrooms, and other surrounding areas, when we are taught about it, we also feel energetic. We can resolve conflicts. We can resolve silly fights. We can resolve from being intimate. Conflicts are one way that destroys our life. When we are taught against it, when we are taught to fight it, we can live happily. We can make others' life happy. Thank you.
Navya, please come on the desk.
Hilde.
There is nothing wrong in being ambitious. There is nothing wrong in being ambitious. Word for the day, alluring, which means attractive. Alluring, which means attractive.
Honorable Chief Guest and my dear jury members, a pleasant afternoon. And my dear girls and boys, hello everyone. Please raise your hands. Hello everyone. Okay, I'm so excited to share my memories with you. Now my topic goes like this. There is nothing wrong to be ambitious. Well, what does it mean? There is nothing wrong in being something wrong, because problems come and go in our life. Our problem is not the problem to be solved, but it is the reality to be experienced. Often, difficult roads lead us to a beautiful destination. What does it mean? Problems come and go, but we need to be confident. As a girl, I'm proud to be an Indian. Let me give a small example for you, but I feel so sad. 1,000 years back in India, girls were walking on the road at 12 o'clock a.m. But if they go to do today, girl is just harassed. Her future is just like tearing of a paper. Guys, I know that you can fix a paper through a plaster, but you can still see the mark. Same way, the future of a girl is in the same condition. But let me give some strong point where you can just boost. Girls, first of all, boys don't feel bad that I'm supporting girls, but this is a condition, guys. Everyone say Bharat Mata. Why can't they say Bharat Pita? Do you know why? Our cultures or rituals respect women. Woman empowerment. Empowerment means this is the power. Guys, let me tell something. Being wrong in every condition is not a wrong. For example, fear. There are two different meanings for fear. F-E-A-R. One meaning is forget everything and run. The second meaning is face everything and rise. This is the second one which I choose. Mistakes often come, but mistakes are our first teachers. Teachers are those who teach us something good. Because every single child is a beautiful flower. Together this makes the world a beautiful garden. So guys, let us rise. Thank you.
Prerna Shetty, please come on the desk.
Hail day. Kindness should be a way of life. Kindness should be a way of life. Word for the day, alluring, which means attractive. Alluring, which means attractive.
A very good afternoon to one and all present here. As a human being, we have different types of value in our life. It may be honesty, helping, sharing, caring, and etc. Now, what is kindness? Kindness is nothing but it comes like sharing, caring to others. That is kindness. Now, being a human being, we should have some good value which makes others feel good about us. When they are in need for us, we should help them. We should show some kindness to them. When we show kindness or when we help them, when we care to others, especially we should care to our elder ones, the person who don't have, a person who live in old age home. They need our care, they need our kindness to show them, to live their lives happily. I think kindness is actually a way to where we can reach our path. It may be kindness helps us in different ways. When we show kindness to other person, they may feel that whatever we say, or whatever way, they feel happy with us. Like, okay, there is some person who shows kindness to us, who are willing to, who are already ready to care us, help us in every situation. Kindness is a word which comes of caring, sharing, everything. As a human being, our responsibility is not to think about ourselves, but we should think about others, how they are. We should care them. Especially caring for others makes them feel happy when they are need in caring or kindness. So I say that kindness is a way which can lead our life. We should never be thinking about ourselves, but we should think about others and also help ourselves to be more showing them care or being kindness. So I can say that kindness is a way of life. We should all show kindness.
Vance Rion de Souza, please come on the desk.
Hail day.
Bullying should be put down with a strong hand. Bullying should be put down with a strong hand. Word for the day, alluring, which means attractive. Alluring, which means attractive.
A very good afternoon to everyone present here. Respected judges, teachers, contest person, and its lovable audience. My name is Vance, and I'm here to speak on my topic, bullying should be put down by a strong hand. So, when we think of bullying, we think of people who are tired of the person who bully them. I have been bullied by my seniors lot of time, not in my present school, but in my old school. There I have faced many problems, but I had one guy to help me. That was my sir, who always told me that be strong within yourself, or you will always be falling down and you can't face this world. I learned one thing from that sir. Bullying is very bad and you should always stand against it. So still, in my new school, if I see any conflicts among the students, I go in and try to solve that. So, last year, being a leader of health and discipline, I had done a very good job, and I think that it was quite very good. Bullying is a very bad deed, and you can put it down by only one thing, that is always be with your friends and always try to help them. This is rightly said by Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, that always try to always help others so they can stand up, and one day they might help you in some other job. I always believe in two things, that is help and serve. I have been doing this all till date, and I will be continuing this. Bullying is a really bad deed, and I and you, my dear friends, can stop it. Help our friends whenever they are in need. Always be with them in their bad times as well in their good times. Bullying should be stopped by me, you, and everyone here. So, at last, I will conclude by saying that always be there with each of your friends in their good times or bad times, and help them in handling the conflicts. Thank you. Over to you, ma'am.
Brianna Meloni de Souza, please come on the desk. Haledale. Empathy for the aged and the needy is a quality to be cultivated. Empathy for the aged and the needy is a quality to be cultivated. Word for the day, alluring, which means attractive. Alluring, which means attractive.
Good afternoon to everyone present here. We as humans, the main quality that we need is humanity. In our daily lives, we can see many people, many things, many incidents happening in our society. Many people are dying on the road, and all we can do is click pictures of them, click videos of them. I think humanity is the need of the hour. Exactly. Empathy is a part of humanity, because forget about humans. We humans forgot to care about our surroundings or anything. All we had the air, we had water, we had soil, the land. We spoiled everything, we polluted everything. And now when it comes to taking care of humans, that's the least that we can do. As we see that every day, not everyone remains of the same age, not everyone has the same abilities, not everyone can be exactly like we are. We might be healthy, someone else might have some other problems, they might be sick. And especially when it comes to old aged people, we know that nowadays because of the food habits, the problems are many. There are so many problems that can be faced by the old people. Especially nowadays we can see that weakness is a main problem, and we should try our best. At least the least that we can do is feel sorry for them and at least help them in their small chores or whatever the small jobs they have. And especially poor people, we cannot understand the conditions of everyone in our surroundings. We may think that why can't they work? Yes, poor people can work, they try their best, but not everyone has the education that we have to. Surely with the right amount of hard work, everyone can be able. But as if we have a lot right now, all of us gathered here, we are able, we have the abilities, we have the talents to do many things. So I think the least that we can do is give to someone who doesn't have what we have. We should care for everyone around us. the old aged people, from young to small, and also the poor people. That is a small deed that each and every one of us can do.
Sri Charan, please come on the desk. Hail Delhi. Appreciating oneself adds to self-worth. Appreciating oneself adds to self-worth. Word for the day, alluring, which means attractive. Alluring, which means attractive.
A pleasant afternoon to one and all gathered here. You may come across many of the people in our society praising themselves for the works they have done. Yes, it should be the main thing which should be cultivated in the children to motivate themselves and to achieve their goals. Nowadays, children help each other, which is basically cultivated by their parents. Today, my topic is given that appreciating ourselves is needed for our generation children. Yes, it is mainly required for us. Some of the children loses our confidence when we come up with the stages like this. When we achieve something or when we reach to the top, we should say, yes, you did it, Sri Charan. You smashed them. You can do it. You will do it. You have the confidence of doing everything. You will do it. You will achieve. You will reach the peak. Yes, that's how I cultivated my life. Today, I have confidence coming here and speaking in front of a huge crowd. How is it? Because I praised myself. Yes, Sri Charan, you have the confidence. Don't be nervous. You will do it. You can do it. That's what should be cultivated in each and every children of this generation. So friends, not only for me, the people who are the children who are sitting there, you have the life. The life is very bright for you. Life is this mountain or the peak which have some obstacles and barricades. So you should reach forward by taking all away the barricades, and you should praise yourself. But don't be overconfident. Have some confidence. But if it misleads and if it goes to the overconfidence, you may have the chances of coming down. So friends, it's your life. Life is which is made for you. You take your life in a positive way, achieve something, and bring a good name and fame to your parents. Not only for the parents, as well as the institute and Accolades Academy, which has brought me still here. Today, still before, I did not know how to speak English. Today, I am standing here and speaking in front of you. How is this? Because I praise myself, and it is all the support of Accolades Academy. Thank you, one and all.
Ryan Zahi Khan, please come on the dais. Hail Delhi. Eco-friendly construction will limit degradation of nature. Eco-friendly construction will limit degradation of nature. Word for the day, alluring, which means attractive. Alluring, which means attractive.
Good afternoon to one and all gathered here. So, we have Mother Earth, we have nature,
we have to be eco-friendly to it. Why? Because we have to conserve it. It takes care of us like every day. We live in it. It is very important for us because there's nothing more important than the place we live in. It is like you want it. It's a need to save it. So I have to speak on something what is necessary. That is building up eco-friendliness towards the nature. That's what it means. So why being eco-friendly? It's obvious that when you want something to be saved and nurtured and cared, okay, something which is alluring, which is so beautiful, which you want it, you have to save it because there's nothing more important than it. So when we are talking about Mother Earth, it is something that you're standing on. Okay, it's not that you created Mother Earth, it's given to you by God. And when it is given to you by God, it means really something. You can even see that the birds, the trees, the mountains, the hills, the snow, whatever it is, it's all given to us by God and it is our Mother Nature. So being eco-friendly to nature, it means that you're saving it, you're trying to conserve it so that the earth won't face any problems in the future. So when you're trying to save earth, make sure that you don't cut down trees. See, trees are something which give you oxygen, which gives food, which gives shade. Okay, when you finally go and cut it, it's something which gives bad thoughts to us about. You don't regret when you cut a tree because you think it does not have life. It is really very important to know that every single thing on Mother Earth has life. So being eco-friendly is very important and it will help us conserve nature.
Shaman Shailesh, please come on the desk. Hail Day. Trees are a lifeline. We need to protect them. Trees are a lifeline. We need to protect them. Word for the day, alluring, which means attractive. Alluring, which means attractive.
Good afternoon, everyone. So, let's talk about trees for a while. Some of you all might think that it's a boring topic, but trust me, I believe so that it is not. Actually, it's the need of the hour. Trees. Nowadays, people term cities as concrete jungles and not actual jungles. Like, what do you think when you think about trees? You think about forest, you think about Mowgli, you think about Baloo, you think about Bagheera, right? You think about the jungle. But let's see, in this state, right now, you don't see trees anywhere. Trees are more like a fashion statement now. If you plant a tree somewhere near your house, it looks like, oh, okay, he might be wealthy, he might, it just elevates the look of the place. So let's talk about why are trees important to us. Trees give shelter. Trees are people living in villages depend on trees for their basic necessities, for their basic survival. And cutting down of trees is a really big problem. People make money out of oak trees, sal trees, and sandalwood trees. But do they know what is causing them to do all this? Like the effects, the degradation which is happening here, it's of massive impact for us. Because of this, we don't get rains. People suffer from droughts at some places just because of cutting down of trees. So
trees are really important for our survival. They provide oxygen for us, and nowadays, if you just go to, say, Bombay, when you go there, instead of a cool breeze hitting you, you get hit by a breeze of pollutants, by pollution, by cars, bikes, whatever just emits carbon dioxide a lot. So the need of the hour this time is to protect trees, to plant trees instead of cutting them, to make a world a more alluring place for us to live. Thank you.
Mohammad Razi, please come on the desk. Hilde. Traveling to places will make us understand the people around us better. One second here. Traveling to places will make us understand the people around us better. Traveling to places will make us understand the people around us better. Word for the day, alluring, which means attractive. Alluring, which means attractive.
I've fallen in love with the alluring nature of the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a privilege to stand before you and talk about this topic. Mark Twain once quoted, traveling is fatal to prejudice, bigotry and narrow-mindedness, and some people are in sore need of this relief. Broad, wholesome and charitable views cannot be inculcated by vegetating in one corner of the world. I would like to narrate to you one story, one beautiful story which influenced me, which changed my mindset in such a drastic manner. It was a very good day. I had traveled with my parents, and as we returned back in the metro, it was a bustling day, and it was very hectic, and the entire metro was so busy. And you know what? I saw a man enter in a station. Doors opening, al-abwab tughlaq, doors closing, and the man comes and he looks like an Afghani, and his breath smells of biryani. No, I was just joking, because it rhymes. I said Afghani and biryani. You know what? So from his look, he looked like an Afghani, and he looked like a normal guy. But whatever, he looks at me, he stares at me, and his stare is contagious. It's like laser. So I return the stare, and he's like, why are you looking at me like that? And then he comes over me and asks, son, tell me, how many languages do you know? I say, may the peace and blessings of God be upon you. That's the traditional greeting we Muslims do. And I tell him, I know 5 languages. That's English, Hindi, Arabic, Kannada and Malayalam. And he tells me, speak in any one of these confidently. And of course I spoke in English. And he said, speak to me in another language. And I was like, oh, I'm not well versed in Hindi. I do not know Hindi perfectly. And you know what happened? I was embarrassed. I was humbled by this person, because he told me that you just know English, and English does not equate with knowledge. English is just a language. And he told me he knows Philippines, he knows Gujarati, he knows Oriya, he knows Punjabi, he knows every language. And that because he was experienced. So traveling, it helps us to be, it helps us, it builds us, it widens our perception of the universe. Traveling is so fatal to narrow-mindedness. So I was narrow-minded before the meeting with this person. I thought everything that English was equating to knowledge, but however, in the end, it did not prove to be so. Thank you.
Rachel Claire Lobo, please come on the desk. Haledale. Teachers need to nurture leadership qualities in students. Teachers need to nurture leadership qualities in students. Word for the day, alluring, which means attractive. Alluring, which means attractive.
A very good morning to everyone present here. Teachers have been with us ever since the very first day of school, ever since we entered with that small backpack and those pigtail ponytails, ready and excited for a world that will turn our lives and change it for the better. Teachers have always been there for us and know us best. They can evaluate a student to find his or her strengths, talents, and everything else. So obviously, I'm pretty sure that teachers contribute in a large way to make active leaders of the world. How do they do this? Teachers have this alluring and beautiful personality that can attract a lot of students. They are very amazing people who can make people confident and who can assure them that they're actually, very smart, they're good at what they do, and they have amazing talents. Teachers develop a certain leadership quality in students when they pick this up from other people. Teachers are always there to make sure that you are confident in your leadership virtues. Teachers have always been there. I'll give you a small example. When I was a small girl, and around in the 6th standard, I didn't know that public speaking was one of my strengths. And I was very shy the first day we had been asked to come over and give a speech. But I decided anyway to give it a try. My first speech went on well, but I now feel that I could have improved a lot more. And my teachers and my spokespersons helped me out and made me the person standing here and giving you a speech. And it's the same with leadership. When you inculcate this habit in students with group activities and the habit of distributing work among each other, being a good listener, you turn out to be a good leader. And teachers contribute a huge matter in that way. Thank you.
Mariam Susan, please come on the desk. Haledale. Do you think being good looking is an advantage? Do you think being good looking is an advantage? Word for the day, alluring, which means attractive. Alluring, which means attractive.
Sad reality of this generation. Everyone is behind good looks. No one wants what you do, how you feel. The first thing they see is how you look, how you are. Okay, presentable, everyone is presentable. But how you look, 95% of the people when they are contesting something and there are people behind, they see the first thing and that is looks. How does that person look? Is that person really good looking? Does that person have long hair, a good figure? Because she's supposed to talk in front of everyone. And people should be amazed by the way she looks, not by the way she speaks. Most of the people are behind looks. Even though it's sad, not everyone is getting opportunities these days because of what they are. Looks contribute a lot, even though we feel, okay, looks are not everything. Most of the people right now in this generation are behind looks. Good looks comes, and that good looks is natural, yes. Everyone was born with good looks, but that's how you feel about yourself. Some people know that they are born good because they are praised everywhere. When you go out, just you don't apply makeup, and the people who apply makeup, they are preferred more. I've seen that in my own eyes. When I went to my friend's college, it's like she didn't apply makeup. No one came to her until she went and applied a lipstick. People choose, they prefer people who are very pretty, who look more good, because they feel that staying by their side makes them all popular. All these popular people you see there, everyone is having good look. If there is a person who is not preferred by someone, if there is, that's only because that person is not having a good look. It comes natural. You don't have to do it. When it comes natural, you take the way you have to take it. But now, they are giving more preference to the people who are alluring in the way they look. It's very bad reality, but it's a truth. We all need to face this. But I feel we all should stop it. Marriage proposals, they say that looks doesn't matter. I want a girl good. Arranged marriage, the first thing, you see a girl's photo and you accept. A girl or a boy's photo and you say, okay, this is how the person looks, I'm okay with it. If the person is short, dark, or have acne, or many other things, no, I don't think that person is good. Only if the person is beautiful, then it's good. So I feel even though it's a sad reality, the truth is beauty is needed everywhere. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Please.
Niranjan GR, please come on the dais. Hail to you. How does studying in a co-education school help? How does studying in a co-education school help? Word for the day, alluring, which means attractive. Alluring, which means attractive.
Isn't it alluring to study in a co-education school? A warm good morning to all gathered here. So, I would like to say you all that what are the advantages of studying in a co-education school? So what is co-education school basically? It means that many genders like boy and girl study together. So if you think you're in an all boys school or all girls school, what happens when you grow up? You won't be comfortable with anyone else. Like think you're studying in only boys school. So you study, you become big, and then you meet a boy. Then what happens? You will feel comfortable. But when you speak with anyone who is girl, then what happens? You think, oh no, what I can do? Can I speak? No, I can't do. Then what happens? Even if you're a really great person, if you can't speak to anyone, what is the use? So it is a really great advantage of studying in a co-education school. And also, after studying in a co-education school, you can grow up your confidence with everyone. And also when you study in a co-education school, you get many opportunities. Like if you're in only boys school and all, what happens? You will be at one place with many boys and you won't mix up with anyone. And if you won't mix up, you won't be famous. You won't, your name won't be called everywhere like you are only here. But studying in a co-education school, people may think, okay, he's really good, he's attractive, he handles everything properly. Because in co-education school, there are lots of cases, like activities, where you have to be with boys and girls and with everyone. There you build a team spirit, or like you can handle many people, or you can be with many people and also do many teamworks or group works. And as you all know that team working and group working is really essential in our life. So isn't it really important to study in a co-education school? So I would like to say you all that it is really a great advantage studying in a co-educational school. Thank you.
Gaurav Patel, please come on the dais. Hail. Good values instilled in children make them good citizens. Good values instilled in children makes them good citizens. Word for the day, alluring, which means attractive. Alluring, which means attractive.
A very good afternoon to everyone present here. The people who won't have moral values are just treated like a person who is indisciplined. You know, when a people is inculcated with moral values, he is respected and beloved by everyone. When you have the moral values, you raise up your standards because you respect, you tend to be kind to everyone, you treat everyone equally. A person without moral values is just like a doll, without any children who likes to play with it. Because the more moral you are and the more kind you are, the more people who like to follow you. You know, when you're not moral, people tend to be like, he's not a moral person, he's indisciplined, why should we mingle with him, why should we be with him, what can we get from him, you know. The moral values build up a positive attitude in front of everyone. When you're not positive in front of everyone, you know, it makes you like be negative, you tend to be a little scared. But when you have the moral values, even though you can't achieve anything, but the moral values helps you go way forward. Moral values is something which everyone has, but inculcating it at a very young age, you know, it'll make you go up, because when children are young, they observe people, they don't follow people. When children observe, when the elders are, you know, morally high, they tend to be so morally high. So that gradually becomes their habit. As we have routines, being moral is also such a type of routine which is inculcated in everyone. Being moral is very helpful. It is a type of leadership quality which helps everyone to build their confidence. Being moral is very important, because a person without moral is just like a fairy tale without any meaning. So being moral is very important. Now, I'd like to ask you a question. Who doesn't like to be moral? Who doesn't like to be alluring in front of everyone? You know, moral is just a type of alluring behavior. When you're moral, you tend to be more alluring to everyone. So I'd like to say that inculcate the moral standards in you, so that you are alluring to everyone and represent everyone in a great high standard. Thank you. Thank you.
Arshit, please come on the dais. Hail. Laughter is the best medicine. Laughter is the best medicine. Word for the day, alluring, which means attractive. Alluring, which means attractive.
A good alluring day to you all. Now, laughter. A person who is happy every time is actually, according to me, is the best. Now, if you consider a person who is sad, he is stressed, he doesn't know what to do. A person who is happy can think in a bright way. Now, if you take my life, I don't like to be sad at any cost. I am shivering at present because of coldness, but not because of fear, because I am happy to speak in front of all of you, because all of my friends, my parents, elders have taught me to be happy. Now, basically, what is happy? Happiness is the thing that makes you better in front of all. Happy can bring some confidence, some values, something that can make a better than other. Now, if you take in my life, laughter can bring, now if someone is sad, if a person who is unable to cope up with his life due to some problems, if the person sees some shows or something that can make him happy, that means he has some stress-free life. That means he can have some time to think what to do. He can have some patience to decide what can I do in future. Now if you say, if you are unhappy in your life due to your examinations, now it will be a stressful thing. Now tomorrow is my examination and I am here. I have not studied. It's a stressful thing for me. But if I am happy and I say, yeah, tomorrow is my exam, I can do it very well. That means I have a confidence to do it very well. This is a laughter that brings up a medicine to fight against that is sadness. This disease can make anyone ill. So basically be away from sadness and try to be happy, and laughter can make you perfect in life.
Hello. Yeah. The last contestant in the senior category, Chinmayi, please come on the dais. Hey. Public speaking is an essential life skill. Public speaking is an essential life skill. Word for the day, alluring, which means attractive. Alluring, which means attractive.
Take care of your thoughts when you're alone and take care of your words when you're with people. This is what my mother thought from when I was small, from my very young age. What does that mean? Your thoughts stay within you, but your words affect the people. Being a good public speaker is how you attract people, how you allure them. You have to attract their attention and seek their attention. Apart from that, you have to learn speaking. Public speaking is very important because your thoughts remain inside you, but when you express them, people know you better. People come to know about you, they feel what your thoughts are. Some people do agree, but some don't. That doesn't matter. What public speaking skills basically teach you is how to communicate. For example, me standing here, I have to take notice of what my voice range is and what my thoughts appeal to you and the way you take it. It's not about just speaking or throwing my words out. It also matters the way you take it, or people take what you say in different meanings. People don't give you time to explain yourself. So what you have to take care about is what people will take the meaning or the essence of what you speak. In front of all people, you cannot just condemn anyone or exploit anyone's rights. Public speaking gives you the basic set of rules that you must take care, or gives you the confidence when you speak in front of a big audience like this. Public speaking gives you self-confidence. It helps you to be a self-starter than a kick-starter, because it's always best to be a self-starter than a kick-starter. You have to motivate yourself when there's no one around. People put you down, but there's always someone to pick you up. In front of me, I see several competitors trying to put me down, but when I go in front of a mirror, I see the beautiful me trying to pick me up. Thank you.
All right, there we come to the end of the senior semi-finalists. Are we hungry? Are you all sure you all are hungry? Okay, so there's going to be no wastage, right? No wastage, correct? I didn't hear that. All right, I don't want to see anyone's plates having any food left over. So you're going to eat as much as you all require. You can go twice, thrice, 4 times, doesn't matter. But you don't waste. Is that fine, children? All right, let me just quickly update you on this one. Counter number 1 and 2 is for all the students who have come as cheerleaders. So you all will be going to that counter, including the invitees' parents. Counter number 4 and 5 would be for the cheer dignitaries and for the participants. So you all can use this counter over here. The next 1 and 2 would be from that entrance. We would be having a 30 minutes lunch break. That's enough for us, right? All right, I'll see you all back in 30 minutes. You all enjoy, tummy full. Please do not waste food. Thank you. Resource persons in charge of the schools, kindly step forward. Please help the students. This side is for the contestants. Resource persons, can we see you all at the dining area, please? Quick.